Alright, we're back. Hey, what's up? Okay, just setting everything up. Nice. Okay, let's continue with this. Okay, so today I want to focus a little bit more on the layout aspect. I had this idea of making like very narrow alleys around this village. Wanna see if I can do something like that. I'm just gonna hide all these little boxes that I made. So to start, I'm going to make I'm gonna make the floor using the same blocks here, and I'm gonna push these pieces a little bit to the center. So yeah, I've been researching about a vertex painting to see what could be the best solution for this project. And there are multiple different ways of doing it. Some of them are a little bit more complex than others. So hopefully I will be talking to Ryu soon about it, and we will see what the best solution could be. I found a very nice material shader that I would like to use, but I need to see if Ryu has something else in mind for that. That will be very cool to get some vertex painting. And we will need to make some tests. I think that as long as we use triplanar textures, I think that we might be able to just have different pieces of geometry and the texture will just align properly without any issues. So yeah, I really wanna test to see what we're going to do with that. Okay, I wanna see if I can build some kind of alley like this. Okay, I think this might be the thickness, like a good thickness for the character to walk around. And having buildings right next to it. I want to see how that goes. So I'm gonna get the tilted walls, something like this. And I want to see how it feels to walk around this. Is it snapping properly? Huh. Oh, okay, I think this is a little bit wider than it needs to be. Okay, nice. Because I want to have like this super super small alleys. And I want to have like stairs that go in between. Something like that. Okay, yeah, I think it's enough space. I imagine like maybe having like boxes or pottery or stuff in here on the sides. And here we can have entrances. To other buildings and stuff. I think, yeah, I don't really, I think I won't use this anymore. Just gonna delete it. We already have like a couple variations of these kind of buildings. Can just modify the ones I have. So here, okay, let's say we want like maybe something that goes on this direction. This probably needs to go a little bit more like to that side. And I'm thinking like here we can make one block goes like that. Also, I don't want this to be super structured. Maybe this could go here. And not all the alleys, I don't want all the alleys to be the same thickness. We could have like smaller ones like this. Okay. Just playing around to see if this works out, because we can have like wooden bridges on top. That'll be super cool. I like this super narrow. And now I'm like, I want to have like stairs going in. Maybe not all the town needs to be like this, but I think having some areas, very narrow areas, could be nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. And not all of it needs to be tilted. So maybe here we can have like something that goes in like this. And I want to close this one here. close this one here. It does look a little bit structured, I will say. Yep, something like that. That gives more variation. We could probably make it like this. I'm using too much the tilted walls. Here we can have this different kind of entrance. That's a different shape. And here I'll just hide this piece of landscape. We got the old town underneath. I should probably delete that. Okay, 1, 2. Kind of want to like show this idea to Ryu to see if he likes this. Here I might like to have let's we can probably just close it here. Is it like this? Okay, cool. Let's see. We also need a kind of like some kind of like church or temple or some kind of like I'm not sure what the word is in English, but some kind of like area for this town that people go to. Okay, let's see. Okay. So probably we could take this here. Bloop. And let's break it a little bit even more. Let's kind of like cut it here, cut it maybe here. That's maybe too small of a building. Something like this. Yeah, that's probably too small. Hey, how's it going? Today I'm focusing on the layout a little bit. Now that we have some cool buildings, I think that it's time to actually start thinking how are we going to use them and how are they going to be placed. I have this very cool idea for a kind of like, I'm not sure what part of the world is this, but like imagine like very crowded kind of like narrow alleys with buildings just on top of each other. Not sure what area specifically I'm thinking of, but that's kind of like the village I'm trying to create here. I'm not sure if Ryu will like that idea, but I kind of want to like have an area which is like very narrow. Yeah, I'm really trying to stream a little bit more these days. I took a couple of days off because I needed to move from. I was staying on my parents' apartment, and now I moved to my own apartment. I've been moving a lot, so it took me some time to get my stuff and move and clean the other apartment so I can like give it to my brother because he now is visiting. He lives in Germany, but he's now visiting us here in Costa Rica, so I needed to clean my parents' apartment for him. So I left everything super nice, and then I came to my apartment here, the one I'm renting, and also needed to clean the whole thing. And oh, that's a good reference. Hey, nice. Hello, audio. How is it going? Also, I was using my brother's car, so I needed to clean the car, vacuum the whole thing, and I was exhausted yesterday. And I also cleaned my PC, dusted off, separated the CPU cooler from the GPU. Got the power supply totally out from the PC case. It looks like some crazy lab experiment or something, but now everything's separated. Like the GPU is totally isolated, the liquid cooler from the CPU is totally apart, and the power supply is totally far away from everything because I have a What do you mean? um, the thing with me is that my family is originally from Ukraine, but thankfully to my aunt, she met a Costa Rican in the 90s who went to study architecture in Russia, and then he went to Ukraine to visit some museums and churches and stuff. And then he met my aunt, and they got married. She came to Costa Rica. She had my cousin, and thanks to her, after the fall of the Soviet Union in the 90s, basically my parents came here. No, we have an apartment in Lviv. That's where my parents are from. We still have an apartment in there. I really waiting for this crazy war to end, because Ukraine is a super cool place, and I would like to go and visit. I've been there only 3 times in my life before the war started. So thankfully, all my family is here in Costa Rica. I do have some family in Canada. Some not so how do you say it, not close family, but relatives. No, and I'm grateful not to experience, not to have. I'm happy I didn't have that experience. Yeah, it was very rough times, very rough times. No work, no food, no, not much. Yeah. My grandmother, she's here in Costa Rica. She's 94, 95. Well, she's 90 something years old, and she told me how things were not easy. Not easy stuff. But yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm really hope things end up nice. Nice. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, not good times for sure. Let's see. It's funny, I'm just laying down the floor here. Yeah, I'm just very sorry for the whole situation. Not only for Ukraine but for Russia as well. Um, just it's nice. What kind of script? I don't know, like, I'm not really sure people like it. Maybe very old people get nostalgic about it. Maybe when like bread and butter was cheap and like the quality of products were nice, but I don't believe most people like it. It was, you know, you didn't have much rights back then. You know, like you were told where to study, what to study, where to work, and basically your life was like laid out for you, and you had no other option. Like, yeah, I'm not sure if that's very nice. I mean, you couldn't have like there was no free speech. There was like it was tough times for sure. Nice, that's so nice. And you made it for Unreal or for another program? Because I didn't know Unreal uses Mel. I think it uses just Python and C++, or can you do Mel in Unreal as well? Yeah, my grandmother was told to study finance, and she worked in a finance firm, and that was her life basically. She was an accountant, just making numbers. Oh, nice, nice. So you take a test. That's how my grandmother told me. You take a test, and they see what you're good at, and then you go and do that. That's it. You cannot do anything else. My grandparent, he was an electrician, like a very good electrician. He used to uh, he used to work in nuclear plants, not in Chernobyl, but in other nuclear plants, doing the cooling system of the plants and stuff. Very smart guy. Um, but yeah, that's how it was. Yeah, I being able to choose what you want to do, I think is very nice. But yeah, talking about 3D, there's this scriptable tools thing in Unreal that does kind of like it's like a script that you can like make to do um, automation. Like you can like program it to do certain things in certain order. Like I really wanna. I don't even know what I'll be, you know. Psychologist. Yeah, it's a. I cannot tell if it's true, but I know they did a lot of very bad stuff, like crazy bad stuff. So that makes it more probable that it might happen, because I mean, I read some very crazy stuff, and that plus the stories that my dad and my grandparent told me, like it really kind of like makes it more possible. um, this stream, it definitely is not for that. uh, but yeah, like for example, the gulags, basically the concentration camps they had like in Siberia for people who protest or like simple prisoners, like the things that they did in there, and the whole Stalin era and stuff, that was some very crazy stuff. Okay, so now we have some kind of layout. Let's see. Um, Maybe, well, he, just like other dictators, like they are more like feared than anything else. And also, well, it still happens today, like Russian propaganda is just very strong. it, it is just like the propaganda, like still it is still very big, like people just believe in that stuff, and that makes those leaders go, grow bigger and have a bigger influence. Yeah, it's a combination between like fear and propaganda. So it is still happens today, like that's like a probably one of the most powerful Russian weapons, like their propaganda. They really twist their whole narrative. And also they keep people like very poor, so now they can take advantage of them because they have no other option. I think he just climbed up in ranks like any other of these dictators. He just climbed up. little by little until he got into the higher ranks. Alright, we got this here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, at least in Ukraine, people don't like them. These were like very radical leaders who made a lot of stuff, a lot of bad stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, how can I create some verticality here? Let's see. What can I add? Dun, dun, dun.
It means even Russians hate Lenin and Stalin, I guess.
It really depends, because it really depends, because like I said, like the propaganda is very strong. So most Russian TV and news and channels, like TV channels, are basically state owned. So there's still people who kind of like, you know, have these imperialistic thoughts and still think that, you know, they want to go back to the Soviet Union and like conquer all the land that was part of the Soviet Union. And well, if you think about it, like, why is Russia the biggest country in the world, right? I always had that question, right? But when you start like learning history and stuff, like, and you see Russian history, they attack their neighbors every 8 years. If you see, like, they always keep attacking their neighbors. That's why they expand so much. Yeah, it is. It is pretty bad, you know. Like all the cultures and ethnicities and all the people that have been kind of like, um, kind of like disappeared because of like Russian expansion. That's an issue. And they always twist their narrative, right? Like they say like, oh, we are afraid of NATO expansion, but that's not a cause for the war. That's an outcome of the war. You know, like all they want is minerals and the rare earths that Ukraine has. You know, so if they get Ukraine, they're just gonna expand and try to get Poland and try to get all the other land that they can. So it is tough. Okay, let's see, where can we place? And it's kind of sad that, you know, people became so like apolitical, like they don't really care much about what's going on with.
Russia is mainly silver. The vast east of Russia was undiscovered. Even Mongols didn't know that
That's also true. The orange man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't like I don't like what he's saying. It's just like, the whole idea of putting tariffs on Canada and like all this nonsense that he's talking about Greenland and stuff. It's like, I don't know, man. It's not the right time to be talking like that.
East Russia still is a mystery. I'd love to visit there, but it's too empty and terrifying.
Yeah, that's true. Like half of Russia is just pure ice. Like it is cold and like it is deadly. Like there are bears and like I mean it's that's why people don't live in there because it is super hard. It is like you know
I just got laid off and he wants to tank the Canadian economy.
Oof, yeah, Canada. I mean, Canada is like the closest US ally. I don't understand what he's trying to do. Like, that's just very messed up. Yeah, and I heard Canada is getting super expensive. Like, Jesus, I have some friends from Costa Rica living in there, and oof, yeah, they say that is crazy expensive.
Our borders do stick. They need tightening up for sure. I heard from my great-grandfather who was an Allied pilot during WW2. He told prosecuted Jews of Germany hiding those forests of East Russia. And he has some terrifying stories about that area.
Yeah, I don't even know what's in there. I just know it's very cold, very very cold, and there are wolves and bears and you. I mean, like if you're not prepared enough, you won't definitely make it too far. I wanna try using some of this wood. Let's see. It will be cool too. I think I have some of them here to make like a bridge or something. I'm not sure about this, but
If there's enough minerals here, why don't they drill to get those rare earth elements from here?
I believe because the weather, it's kind of hard to get there. Just the distance and the weather complicates the whole thing. Yeah, I sincerely don't know what's going to happen with Russia, because their economy is just collapsing. It is such a big country. Like, they have so much potential. Like, instead of like focusing on, you know, being a great country, they just decide on, like, conquering their neighbors. It's crazy. This is kind of cool. I like this bridge here. Like, this is kind of like the feeling I want to get, like having stuff on top and around. I really want to sell this idea to Ryu. And not all the town needs to be like super narrow. We can have like wider spots, but I would like to have like one very, very kind of narrow stuff like this.
I think only Putin was crazy about war. Most Russians are chill. They never wanted the invasion.
That I mean, it sounds kind of strange to say this, but like I don't really, I don't really blame it on Putin. Like, when you have so much power and money, like, it's easy to go crazy. Like, he just, totally lost it. That's the thing. He just lives in his own world, and he's surrounded with people who uh, tell him that that's okay, because they're afraid of, contradicting him. That's why presidents, they need to get reelected, because you just go crazy. Yeah, definitely. Like, it's just human psychology, like, you cannot stay in power for 25 years. Like, anybody can go crazy, like. He has this idea of bringing back the Soviet Union. He wants to conquer all the land that was part of the Soviet Union. That's what he speaks about, and even if he manages to do that, he will keep going. He will try to keep making the whole thing, like, if he gets back to the Soviet Union borders, he will continue and take the whole Europe. Like, he's always going to be hungry for more and more. That's the issue. I'm very proud of Ukrainians. Like, I still don't understand, like, how come, like, they're fighting the biggest country in the world for 3 years, and still they're not able to take over Ukraine. Like, it's crazy. That's crazy. And I was reading about the Soviet Union and stuff, and there are stories about the Ukrainian military.
Our neighbor India are safe to say. Ukraine's situation was Pakistan in 1970s, but we built a nuclear bomb and India never dared again.
Yeah, Ukraine. I mean, we had, I don't know, we did so many mistakes, and that's where corruption comes in. Like we had the biggest nuclear arsenal in the Soviet Union. We never should have gave it away, and also when Ukraine was attacked in 2014 and Russia took Crimea from Ukraine, we should have built like a super huge defense line. We should have built like super big defense lines, because it was coming, like, and we couldn't predict it. Nobody thought that they wanted to take more. Like when they started moving in 2022, like all their military and tanks and stuff to the borders of Belarus and stuff, we should have started building defense lines. Like that's an issue. Like that's something I really believe that that's there is a lot of corruption, and there is a lot of Russian influence inside Ukraine that prevented these things from happening, because we should have taken action way before. I think like it was like England or the US that told Ukraine like, hey, get ready, Russia is coming, Russia is moving their military, something's gonna happen, and like we didn't take it seriously.
Let me tell you, the US always gives fake promises. They gave the same promises to us, but only the bomb truly saved us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful for the US. Like, I mean, whatever they can provide is good. I understand how difficult it is to send military aid and stuff. You need to get like 1,000 people to agree, and you need to basically use, you need to move a lot of heavy rocks to actually get things through. And I'm grateful for the US to help Ukraine, but yeah, I'm the more I research the war and I learn and understand the thing, we should have taken action way before. Since 2014 we should have taken action. If we had like built great defense lines, the whole Donbass area, and like all the areas that Russia have taken, we could have like defended those way better. Yeah, and
I don't know if you guys had that really big beautiful plane. It landed here in Pakistan in 2020. Sad that that plane got burned in the war.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad. Like when the war ends, I won't be able to go see Ukraine for what it was. It'll be crazy. Like just to go there and like see like the like 1/3, maybe 25%, like probably like 30% of Ukraine just demolished. Like crazy. Yeah. And it's just sad, like not only for Ukrainians, for Russians as well. Like we are getting closer to 1 million casualties, between wounded and deceased and stuff. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. And I grew up with Russian people here in Costa Rica. The Russian community is very big, and like they're super smart and capable people. Like they're super nice people. The people that I grew up with. Like it's just very sad. Pretty crazy. Like all the potential that they have. Imagine, like, instead of making this war, like, if you like
Douglas and Luhansk. I saw videos they were welcoming Russian military army propaganda were true.
that's the problem. Like, one of the strategies with Russia is that they send a lot of native Russians to these areas, and then they say, yes, we have a lot of Russians living there now that they want to a referendum and they want to become part of Russia. The same thing happened in Kaliningrad. They got rid of the native Germans and they set Russians in there. And then they said, hey, who wants to take Kaliningrad? Does Lithuania wants to take Kaliningrad, or does anybody else wants to take Kaliningrad? And they said, I think Poland also, it was offered to take Kaliningrad, and they said, no, we don't want Kaliningrad because it's full of native Russians, and then if we take that land in the future, Russia is going to have influence over that land, and that's how they move around. And also the Russian influence in Ukraine is very strong, like almost like half of the country speaks Russian. And there's a lot of propaganda, like very heavy propaganda. And that's why you get those videos, which I cannot say if they're true or not. But I know that there's people who inside Ukraine who do support Russia because they are closer to their sphere of influence. It is very messed up. For example, what Russia initially wanted in Ukraine in 2022 is to put a puppet government like they did in Belarus, and just peacefully put somebody in power and take over the country. They really never wanted to go crazy like this. They really never wanted to, they never expected Ukraine to defend itself. They thought that we're just gonna send a couple of tanks to Kiev and we're gonna take the capital. That's it. Like we did in Crimea. We don't want any resistance. We just wanna take over the government, make the land ours, extract all the minerals, and get more people for us. That's it. Like they thought it was going to be super easy and quick, but Ukrainians, like they didn't like it. And I was reading about the Soviet Union army, and the craziest fighters, like the craziest soldiers, were Ukrainian. They were like just very stubborn kind of like soldiers. And then you have the old stories about the Cossacks from 1400s, 1500s who fought the Mongols and stuff. So we have like that, like warrior blood, and that's part of the thing that made the war so intense, like, because Ukraine is not gonna let it happen that easily. They're gonna just really try to fight it. And it is, the motivation, like, it's totally different. Like, imagine, like, having family or having kids or having it's your land, right? Like you want to protect that. Instead, Russians are just fighting for a paycheck that might not even be delivered to them. So the motivation is just way different. I still don't know how they still have motivation, after so long, to keep fighting. But that's what's going on. For example, like I was thinking one day, like what will happen if, you know, uh, imagine Russia.
Saying that it wants to bring Christianity to Ukraine. He thinks Ukraine is much Western. He thinks he's a savior of Orthodox Church.
I don't really want to get into religion because I don't want to offend anybody. But unfortunately, they use the Orthodox Church as a political tool of influence. I don't want to go too deep into it, but yeah. I don't want to mix it up because you know there's people, because it does have some very very good values, and it kind of like, as any other religion, like.
Never fall asleep when your self-made scholar is running pretty face when I woke up I had 200 sleeping pennies on my screen.
Hey, Sherry. Yeah, one day I was thinking, like, imagine like Putin using his all the money that he spent on this war, creating programming universities. Like imagine like educating as many people as possible in programming in Russia, because they have like great programmers there. Imagine like using that to create, like, to educate people. They will be able to just do so much. The value that will bring to their country and stuff, like, it's insane. Like, they could have done so much better with that money. Yeah, it is crazy.
Don't teach too many. The more they employ, the less bosses will pay. Flat with face.
That's also true. I was reading about unemployment, and it's actually healthy for a country to have unemployment. There needs to be a balance between unemployment and and people being employed. So there it is a fine balance between um how much an employer can pay to keep its business healthy, and the what's the word, the motivation for people to go get that job.
Who might are unemployed right now?
Oh yeah. Yeah, for me it's a very strange situation. Like I've never had like a real job in my life. I always get small contracts for a couple of months, so I've never experienced what a stable job feels like. It's kind of strange. I've been like I got used to it. Like my dad, like he's his own boss, so I kind of like I really want to have my own business one day, and so nobody can fire me. Basically. Yeah, that was the only good thing about the Soviet Union, for sure. You work there until you die, and that's it.
Don't forget to scold you every time you come to work too late. Laughing face.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how my dad does it. Like he's just a machine. Like he has this fashion jewelry store in downtown San Jose, here in the capital of Costa Rica, and he just wakes up every day in the morning, goes to work. He never gets sick. I don't remember the last time I saw my dad with a cold or something. That's crazy. Um, and
Never understand how Stalin got so much power. His rise to power needs to be studied.
there,
From the burning edge of world's most powerful leader.
Putin was also poor. He came from a very, very bad neighborhood in Russia, and I believe that if you see,
Saying to himself by his feet, I need to protect my jewelry.
basically, he doesn't sell jewelry, but fashion jewelry, meaning that it's just fake jewelry made out of plastic, Chinese stuff that just look very nice. So he's able to sell it in bulk and stuff for other people to resell. It is a little bit kind of like not so nice for the environment, but definitely makes people feel better about themselves. And well, it works. It provides a stable job for other people as well. Oof, okay, it's 1:31. It's getting super hot in here. And the computer is doing well. Nice. That little trick I made.
It's called cosmetic jewelry here.
Cosmetic jewelry. And it has different qualities. There's like the cheap. Basically, yeah. It's not like he's trying to. It's not like he's trying to pretend that it's like gold or an imitation. It just looks like it. It looks like gold or silver, but people know that it's not. It just looks very nice, and he has like different what's the word, like qualities. So there's one that is more expensive, of higher quality, and there are like ones that are very cheap. So that is what he does. And it's kind of funny because he studied fashion design. He's a shoe designer. That's how he met my mother in Ukraine. My mama also studied fashion, and she specialized in one piece dresses. I'm not sure if that's how you call it. Um, but it's funny that he ended up working with, like something related to fashion. But yeah, that's the thing. I wanna see. I I really wanna try.
Not even joking, Colin's father was also a shoe designer.
Yeah. I I don't know. Like I don't really wanna. I was thinking one day, like, with AI and everything, the situation is not gonna get better. Like, I have like two choices. Like, I can drop all my artistic career and I can just go study programming and stuff, but it's something that I don't really like. And then I don't know what's going to happen with AI. So if I do spend like 4 or 5 years learning programming and I do get a job on it, I think I won't actually, uh, enjoy it. That's the thing, like, and it's a little bit selfish to say this, right? Like, because when you are working, you are not supposed to enjoy it. You're supposed to be providing a service for other people. So being an artist by itself, I think it's kind of like selfish. No, I mean that I think that AI.
See more prayer for the artists. Maybe they are smarter.
Yeah, I'm not saying that AI will help me. I say that AI will replace programmers, AI will replace animators, and AI will replace 3D modelers very soon, if not now. It will replace illustrators.
Already crazy in programming and Imperium. It will be very hard to enter this industry saying that most software guys retire at 45.
That's what I'm saying. And I've spent like 10 years already in 3D. I started in 2014. It's been, let's say, about 10 years. It's, I don't really want to drop it. It's like, it feels wrong, like I spent like my whole life doing, pursuing like this thing.
So letting this basic will never work alone. Laughing face.
No. I'm saying that instead of having 10 programmers, now you can just have one senior programmer that will fix the AI code. Instead of having 10 animators, you will have only one senior animator who will fix this AI animation. That's what I thinking of the future. Like, there's gonna be somebody who checks the thing that AI makes. There's gonna be somebody who is gonna be at the end of the pipeline, and he's like, okay,
Production from the 80s from the early 2000s with samples/sound libraries, etc. used to become more entrepreneurial.
the 80s was the golden age for music. I was talking about this with a friend. He said that,
It all happened in the span of 3 years for graphics novel.
I heard this with music, like,
Is fixing the animations than doing them himself. Laughing face.
yeah, he will be just fixing like motion capture animators. They just fix animation. They don't do it from scratch. And to fix motion capture animation, you need to be a very good animator. You need to understand the whole logic behind it to be able to fix it and make it look nice. It is super hard work. Um, so I think that's what's going to happen. And again, like games are super saturated now. Like thinking that you're gonna make a game and live from that. Also, it's like, oh man, I don't know. I think I might just go and sell eggs, like chicken eggs.
Replace motion capturing with AI. Happy face.
Oh yes, you can. It's coming up. I will send you a video that I saw today, Sherry. It's crazy what they're doing. It is absolutely crazy. It is going to get replaced very soon. I will say in less than a year. So yeah, I'm thinking like if nothing works out, I might just start selling chicken eggs because they're getting very expensive here in Costa Rica. And I like
That's why I guess you should have been a psychologist. That job can't be done by AI.
it will be done by AI. I'm totally sure it will be done by AI. Chicken eggs are getting super expensive here in Costa Rica. I think that I might just have chickens, retire in a farm, and just sell chicken eggs. I think I might be able to do a very nice living from that. Plus, I had a chicken, a hen, I think it's called once, and it was super nice. I really like it. Not so much the cleaning aspect of it, but it is very cool to work with animals. Definitely hard work for sure, but it will be cool. Yeah, I mean, like before growing eggs, chicken eggs. I really want to try creating digital products. I don't really want to sell courses.
Monster Hunter Wilds beta is live right now. Laughing face.
I would like to try that game. I heard some good stuff about it. Yeah, I would really like to sell digital products. Imagine having a library of assets like the Cinti asset store, but in another style, like modular environments, selling modular environments. But again, like you get to a point where it's like there's a lot of
Quick Seal Bridge Mega Scans game. Happy face.
why is this floating here? This is not supposed to be floating. That's some strange stuff that is happening during game time. I'm getting objects moved during the game time. That's super strange. I'm not sure why that happens. Still I don't really understand why that happens. In some buildings, some things kind of like move a little.
That's a Euro Alley.
Wait, we are changing too much topics. Like what do you mean by Euro palette? uh, okay, kind of like what is going on here. The only issue I see with selling assets is that
Just a pallet you can stack stuff on.
just a palette you can stack stuff on. Not sure what do you mean. You talking about like uh,
Never mind.
sorry. Yeah, the only issue with selling assets is that there's a lot of piracy going on. Also, people sharing assets and everything. I don't know if that's gonna work. Because like selling courses also like I don't know, I kind of like there's like a this kind of like bad kind of like
Piracy on. You check my very legal websites, I guess.
no, I haven't checked it.
Don't get me started on that. Making original ideas and selling them.
Yeah, I do want to try the asset approach. I would really like to at least try it. That'll be interesting to see. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's not what I need. I need this other one here. Like, it will be nice to create like a level design.
Release assets from these build buildings. I'll probably find it for my CSGO method.
Nice. Yeah, I was really thinking of like it will be super nice to create a super nice modular asset pack and get it working with a PCG graph, so you can really populate and create like environments super quickly. Also get super nice vertex painting materials and shaders, so people can like really customize it. You know, like That's something that I'm really thinking of. It's gonna require a lot of work, a lot of work, but it could be very, very cool. Just thinking so much. Because the whole idea of buying an asset pack is to save time. Like,
Have you heard of psychedelics? It's very common in Mexico. I'm sure you have heard that they live on same continent.
oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, Costa Rica. Costa Rica. Let's say there's a.
Salvia for sure. Tried it ever?
No, I haven't. But definitely I heard about things like that for sure. Here, Costa Rica, we have different festivals.
Buying asset packs just like every other product is laziness. Laughing face.
I mean, not really. Like, I mean, time is everything you have at the end of the day. Time is everything, you know. So, like, if you want to create a game concept, you want to create something quick, a prototype and stuff, there's no need to create everything from scratch. It's way smarter just to get the assets and get things going.
So you know what is psychedelics?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I had some friends in school. Some friends in school who, you know, uh, did stuff like that. Okay. Because also I was thinking of like creating like
They say it opens your creative side. True or false? Asset packs prototypes can grow while executives can feel more progress was made when it was actual problems that were made. A lot of projects go over because of this.
you mean do you mean like blueprints and gameplay asset packs, like logic asset packs, or you mean like more of art asset packs? And responding to Harris, I mean, I don't wanna lie. Like I I had some close friends, having having some issues cause of doing those things. It's something that I will say that you need to be careful with, because you never know how you're going to react to it, right?
I made two prototypes over the past year and had to constantly tell the execs that a lot of work would need to be reworked later, but the investors were happy, so they just listened to the investors more.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Mm,
It can be definitely problems for later.
I see what you mean now. Um, yeah, that's something, to think about. I I know that I want to make environments.
I've just heard of the stuff of Mexicans known as sensations. They say you can see some unholy things during psychedelic trip.
I mean, as long as I understand, like, as long as, oh, I got disconnected. Okay, I think I'm back. Check, check. Okay. Um, as long as I understand and what has been told to me, like, these substances makes you process a lot of feelings and thoughts and stuff that you had inside, unprocessed, things that you had putting away, have been putting away, or things that you had just kind of like, buried in your consciousness, let's say. So when you take these substances, all these things come out, and that's why people say, oh, I had a bad trip, oh, I cried for hours, I processed all these negative feelings that I had. That's why what some of my friends have told me, right? So it could be a positive thing for sure. But it is like the thing that I think is very dangerous is that you never know how you're going to react to them, because I had some friends who, I mean, some relative, how do you call this, I forgot the word in English, but like a friend of a friend, right, who ended up in, like, in the psychiatric hospital and stuff, because they abuse these substances, right? So it is just like very kind of like flipping a coin. And also these things, like, you need to be very knowledgeable of what you're doing, right? Like, for example, like, I heard people like go to these like spiritual retirements, and they do this with like,
Unlock a bunch of
That's what I was told as well. One of my one of my best friends from high school, he experimented a lot with these things, and one day he just stopped taking any substances, and he said that once you read the book, you already know what's in there. You don't need to read it again. You already have that perspective of life. You don't need to reopen the book. That's something that he told me something like that. It is something that it could be beneficial, and it could bring like positive things to your life, but also you cannot like abuse of this thing, like anything in life, right? Like if you abuse of anything in life, it just becomes harmful. But with these substances, I believe that people need to be very careful, because it really affects people differently. Like you cannot say that, oh, you're gonna get enlightenment from this, because it doesn't work the same for everybody. I think that that's the biggest kind of like issue with them. But yeah, no, I believe that I don't think I'm like, I don't have the, what's the word, I don't know how to say it, like I don't think I have the right like personality to deal with that. It's like, maybe not personality might not be the word, but I kind of like, not really sure how to put it in words, but
Actually sound really safe.
It's kind of hard to say. I had a lot of crazy experiences in my life, and I try to learn from others as well. Um, and finally, well, I believe that I'm growing up a little bit, because I used to be very immature, like very very silly, and like what's I'm not sure how to say this. um, yeah, I used to be very immature, like just to put it like that. And thankfully, I have an older brother. I saw him today actually. He came to my apartment and picked up his car, because he lives in Germany, and when he's in Germany, he lets me use his car. So he's just very centered. My brother is like super smart, like just very very smart, and
Did your friends who tried psychedelic change? People change entire personalities. Is it true? And what did they see?
yes, they change. Uh, it's like, I've been to festivals like Envision Festival, Bamboo Festival, festivals where people, take these substances, and it's kind of funny because when they leave the festival, they think that everything is possible and the world is a beautiful place and everybody's a good person and everything is golden and stuff. But in a matter of weeks, maybe a month or two, they kind of like land back and they kind of like start realizing that it was just the side effects of these substances. That's like the short term effect, I will say, but in the long term, it really depends on how you use these substances, because it's very different. Like, for example, the like some of my friends, like, they did it just for partying and like doing, like, just messing around, and they don't get the same kind of like, what's the word, damn it, I had it in my tongue, like writing the they don't get the same kind of like, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people who prepare themselves for it and do it in a very calm space, and like sometimes even with a guide. I believe these people do have a better outcome. They do have that introspect. How do you say that? Damn it! Oh my God! I need to take. I need to go to an English-speaking country to see if I can get more fluid in English. Introspection, that's the word. I think people who like take it seriously do have that experience, and they kind of like reflect on themselves, and then they kind of like really take advantage of this experience. But I had other friends who just did it for fun, and like you said, they mix it with booze, and they who knows what else they did, right? And they it's not very common, but there's a big community for sure. There's a very big community of let's say like techno music, ravers, and just in general, like yeah, it is common for sure. Like, not super common, but it is. Definitely used among I don't know how to say among party people, let's say. So yeah, that's my take on it. Yeah, I believe that's probably the best way to go about it. That happened to that guy that I was talking about. Like, you can really go to a dark place for sure. But again, like, it's hard to say that it was 100% the substance itself. We believe that, me and my friends believe that he had other issues that he was dealing with, that were amplified by the thing, It's not like you see things. It doesn't really work like that. Like, the people that I've talked to,
Just one that I timed wrong.
I've talked to people about this, and it's not like you see pink elephants or anything like that. You don't get many visuals. Like, maybe colors are saturated and maybe things move a little, but it is very kind of like, it's just introspection. Like, you go through different feelings during the process.
Now look, switch asset do you use for Blockout?
Hello, what's up? These assets were created in Unreal Engine, and some of them were taken to Maya.
/EMT. I saw no links.
That's different for sure.
Nothing happens but flying elements.
So yeah, these assets were created here in Unreal Engine. We are using a 3x3 grid. For example, this is 300 centimeters or 3 meters, and basically it's 20 centimeters wide. And this allows me to snap it every 100 units. So if I come here and I copy and paste, I move 3 times and it snaps. And the idea is to block out this thing and then take it to Maya to refine it and add more details, and then start texturing. If you're wondering how this triplanar texture works, I have a tutorial on this with the textures themselves. If you want to go check that video, you can download the textures and get yourself this material so you can know how big things are. For example, this 512 square, it's 1 meter. So that's how we are keeping our texel density. Who is this girl behind me? Don't scare me. Yesterday, the door closed super strangely. I mean, I do have some strong wind here where I live, but yeah, hopefully there's nothing wrong on the apartment. So yeah, yeah, that substance that you're talking about, audio, that's something that you release when you are born and when you die. So that's different for sure. That's I heard people definitely having stories about like going through a tunnel and yeah, I heard people going. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yes, I do. I do believe in ghosts. I have a friend who recorded one ghost. The story goes like this: like his dad, he used to work for the national. So my friend, like his dad used to work for the national grain company here in Costa Rica. So he used to go to different farms and inspect the soil. So he needed to dig and grab a sample and go back to the lab and do some studies on the soil. On one of these excavations, he found a little statue, like an indigenous statue, and he brought it back home. After he brought that statue back home, things started happening. Like this, let's say like young girl in a white dress. Imagine the girl from The Ring, just like that. The girl from The Ring, like long black hair, maybe not that long, maybe like this long, and his sister, she's like more open to this kind of like spiritual stuff, and she started seeing this thing in the house. And it's super crazy because one day they got some money stolen from their house. They used to have this cleaning lady, and they used to leave the money in one of their sweaters. And one day the money was gone, and the dad of my friend and the thing is that one day the money disappeared, and they decided to put a little camera, one of these cameras that get activated with movement, on the bed, right? It was like an alarm clock with a little hidden camera. So the thing is that it was not a good spirit. Like let me tell you, like the thing is that they put this camera, right, and then they got the recording one day of a spirit. Like for example, let's say you see like maybe the camera, let's see, you see that like the camera was something like this, and you get to see outside of the door. So the spirit basically went like this. It was like getting, like, you know, in the closet when you have clothes and you move one shirt from one side to the other. That was the movement, like straight, like just like that. And the clothes moved like this, and the hair moved like that. She didn't look at the camera or anything, but she activated the motion of the camera. And when I saw the video, and I was like, dude, come on, like you probably made that on After Effects or something. Like don't be foolish, dude. Like you know, that's not that hard to make. And then he showed me the actual file of the video, and it was non-edited. He was able to prove that the video came straight from the recorder and it was not altered. And I was like, oh crap, okay. And then the thing that really got me to believe in it is that his dad, one day, like the sister of Gustavo, the guy who lived in that house, her sister saw the spirit and started screaming, and then his dad got very angry and started like chasing the spirit down to the basement. And he was yelling like, get out of here, we don't want you here, get out of here. And then she basically went to the corner of the basement, and she was standing in the corner like this. She was like, probably, she was standing in the corner with her head in the corner. And my dad, hey Elena, how are you? We're talking about ghost stories now. It's a little bit off topic. But the thing is that he went after the spirit, and he tried to grab her from the shoulder, and he said that the thing just teleported from looking to the corner 180 degrees and looked at him in the eyes. Like it was one frame, not like 24 or 30 frames. It was one frame. She just flipped and looked him in the eyes. It was like just two eyes, without mouth, without nose. Yeah, we do have an horizontal stream. So basically, the parent, how do you call it? My friend's dad just basically fell to the ground and grabbed his heart. He couldn't even scream. He went totally white, and they found him there like totally paralyzed. After that, they brought one of these how do you call it, like one of these guys who have like this church water, like I forgot the name, and they like did all this kind of like ritual in the house, and they put like these kind of like coins on every single window and stuff, these kind of like silver coins. And he was told to return the little statue back to the farmland where he found it, and he needed to basically put it into the fire. He needed to burn it, like something like this. It was something like that. Not exactly an exorcist, but a medium. And the thing is that they needed to bring the statue back to the farm. They needed to burn it, and after they burn it, they put it into like this. Like I said, like he proved that the video was not manipulated, and his dad wouldn't spend money on a medium or do any of this shit, like if it was not real. Like that makes the whole thing believable to me, because I know his dad and he doesn't like to spend money on dumb stuff. That just makes the whole thing kind of like very interesting to me, because just to finish the story, he brought the statue back to the farmland and he burned it. He placed it on this cloth bag and then destroyed it with a hammer and buried it back. After that, the spirit never came back to the house. That's super, super crazy. And when I went to that house, he showed me all the like silver coins and stuff, and he showed me the place. And he showed me the place where they saw her the last time, on that corner in the basement, and they had like this kind of like cross, and they had like this kind of like thing to just get it away. And it's super crazy because he told me that this spirit can only walk in straight lines. And it's super crazy because I relate this to Thailand. My brother went to Thailand, and in front of restaurants and stuff, they have like this kind of like flat like door, so you cannot access straight. You need to walk around it. That's what I told him. That's what I told my friend. Dude, you should post a video. You will get into the national news and stuff. And he said that he didn't want any attention to it. He said that he didn't want any attention, because the more attention you give to these things, the more they bother with you. And he didn't want any news attention or anything like that. But he still has the video. It's very personal to them. Like when I asked to see the video, like it took me like, it was hard to convince him to show me the video, because they were really like traumatized by the whole thing. And the thing that I really relate to is that in Thailand there's this belief that these spirits can only walk in straight lines. So if you have this thing outside your restaurant, outside your house, they cannot enter through the door because they will need to like go around it. And it's super crazy because that's exactly what they told me. My friend told me that this spirit he only saw her walking in a straight line. He never saw her like actually, taking like 45 angle turns or anything. So basically, yeah, that's the craziest thing I have experienced with ghosts. Well, I didn't experience it myself, but probably that's the closest story like that I can tell. And there's also another haunted place here in Costa Rica that a lot of people like believe it's haunted. And when I was like younger, I went to that place, and this is just superstition, right? Like I cannot prove any of this, but it was a sanatorium, like I don't know how to say it in English, like a hospital for people who were sick from a skin disease. So they needed to keep them like away from everybody. And in this place, I went down to the basement, like, and it was super strange because I felt like a cold wind going through my feet, but only on my feet, not on the whole body. And then I started running out of there. Like I felt like a super bad energy. And yeah, there's a lot of stories in that place. So I do believe in ghosts for sure. I had let's say enough experiences to say like, yeah, there is some spirits out there.
Only if you're not drunk they might experience it was a basement room filled with light that should not have light. But maybe my eyes just suddenly kick past spontaneously and forgot night vision.
That's interesting. Yeah, the only thing that happened to me, like the only thing I cannot explain, and this is kind of strange, like I don't think this is more like a supernatural, maybe not a supernatural thing. It maybe was more something related to some kind of creature or something. Like this happened in Pennsylvania, right next to Arcadia University, where I went for a year. We went partying with Rick, a friend of mine, to this apartment complex. And on our way back, it was snowy, and the snow on the sidewalk was getting compacted, so it was very icy and slippery. And there was a fence right next to us, like maybe 1.5 meters. Like you can easily just go over it. A dog can like easily jump over it, like a big dog can jump over it. And the thing is that we kept on walking, and there was like street lights every 50 meters. So in between the street lights, there's a dark spot. So we were walking, and then I hear this kind of like very heavy quadruped animal, just like tutum, 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 running towards us. When I look at the fence, I just see this gray, kind of like blurry image of this animal hitting the fence and like bouncing back to the darkness. I look at the front, and Rick is like, Danilo, get out of here. And he's just running. He's already like 15 meters away from it. And to this day, we don't know what it was. We went back and we asked the guards and we asked everybody, dude, do you guys get bears? Do you guys get deer? Do you guys get like any kind of animal here? And they were like, no, dude. And they checked the cameras and everything. They couldn't find anything. Like, it was some crazy thing. Like, I don't know what it was. The only thing I can remember is that it sounded, it was not as big as a horse. It was it was like a big dog. Let's say like a maybe small deer or something. The thing is that it was very heavy. It was going very fast, and when I looked at it, I saw green, like gray, kind of like leathery skin, like maybe looking at an elephant or something. Like I couldn't like see it for too long. It was like maybe 1-2 seconds, and I can still like to this day, like it gives me like goosebumps. I don't know what it was, but it wanted to jump over the fence and cross the street. And this thing saw us in the sidewalk, and it decided to just bounce back. And yeah, that was scary stuff. And obviously after that we started looking at like urban legends in the States, and the only thing that it kind of like resembled is this guy who drinks blood from cows and stuff. Oh my god, that was some scary stuff. But yeah, that's the only experience I had with like, let's say, like unexplainable things. I've seen lights in the sky, but that's you can always explain that. I don't really believe that was like anything strange. Yeah, chupacabra. That's the only thing I can like think of, because it had no hair, it was quadruped, and it was heavy and fast. That's the only thing I can like relate it to. Yeah, it got us very scared. Like we ran for like 200 meters, something like that. We couldn't even like find out what it was. Yeah, we went into Google Maps and everything, and we tried to figure out what kind of animal, what could it been, and no, that happened in Pennsylvania, United States. It's a state that is next to New Jersey and New York, and if you want to be very exact, it happened right next to Arcadia University. Right next to Arcadia University, when I went there for a year. There's a big cemetery, and it was trying to cross from a big apartment complex. I forgot the apartment complex. I can go into Google Map and look it up. It was crossing from the apartment complex to the cemetery, and it was a 4-lane street. Very few cars go through there at that time, but wow, that was scary stuff. Yeah, and the weird thing is that I've seen deer in Arcadia University. I've seen deer in the green areas, like very far away, but the deer.
This is supposed to Philippines, I guess. It flies with its half body right.
No, it's not that. I heard about that one. No. This thing was a quadruped, and it was very heavy. The thing that very like got us very scared is that we've seen deer in the university, but deer, like, it's super smart. Like, you can get like maybe 30 meters away from it. I mean, close to it, and dude, you just step on a little leaf and it will hear you and get away from you. It doesn't want you close. Like deer, like you cannot get close to deer. It will just run away. Like it really hears every single step you make. But this other animal or whatever went close to us, it was running like and just bounced against the metal fence. It was something heavy, and I looked at it, and it looked gray, and it had no skin, no hair. So that makes it like very strange, like very strange. It's yeah, I don't know what it was. It really sounded like
Probably a cow shot by the fence.
the fence had no electricity, and there was no cows in there. The only animals that you get in there are small foxes.
I was riding my bike once, was out for about a half hour and had a sudden feeling to stop and look like I out into a field and looked directly into the eyes of a deer.
Nice. Yeah, the only animals that you get in that area are deer, which doesn't like to get close to you.
Just stop and look right there.
Nice. You get little foxes, and you get. You don't really get bears in that area. You don't really get bears. Like, then we thought it must be a street dog, and it must have that that sickness that dogs have when they kind of like get their hair their hair falls down and it becomes kind of like gray skin. That's the first thing I thought of.
It's important
It was fast. It was fast. Like that's the thing that scared us the most. It was fast and heavy. Like it sounded like a small horse. Like that's the thing that got us very scared. And then I asked the guards in the apartment complex. I was like, "Hey, do you know if there's like dogs in the street? Do you know like if you have like those kind of like street dogs around?" And he's like, "No, we don't have street dogs here. The thing that you saw most likely was a deer," he said. And I was like, "Impossible, brother, impossible. A deer won't bounce against a fence like that. They don't do that." And it had no horns. It was like very low on the ground, like some kind of like big cat, maybe like a puma or something. It was very low on the ground. I was like, damn. Yeah. But that's about it. That's probably the only thing that I cannot really explain. I kind of want to change this. I haven't like personally I haven't heard of any stories where they do touch or have contact with people. Like I heard that they can like break stuff and move stuff, but I never had anybody like that had an experience with ghosts that like actually like did like damage to somebody. So I mean, who knows? Yeah, I hope I don't see any ghosts. um,
So they pretty chill. Why are you so mean to them?
yeah, as long as I understand, some people can see them and some others can't. Like for example, with my friend, he was not able to see this girl in his house, not until he's
Told you about a vivid dream she had that really disturbed her of someone she knows hanging themselves. A few days later, walking home from work, I stopped someone trying to hang themselves. Uneasy face.
that's crazy. Yeah, having dreams of things that might happen in the future. Yeah, there's this thing called sleep paralysis, where you like wake up but your body doesn't, and it's like a very strange feeling. I have a friend who had an experience like that. he said that he saw some shadows on the ceiling while he was in that state. But you know, you never know. Yeah, today the stream went supernatural.
Used to practice lucid dreaming and had all kinds of weird things like that.
One thing that used to happen to me when I was younger, which is nothing related to this, like it was like I used to ride my bike a lot when I was a kid, like a lot. I used to just ride it for hours in the outside with my friends, and when I used to come back home,
Lucid dreaming.
so yeah, talking about lucid dreaming, like, well, it's not totally related, but I basically, after like a really like long bike ride, I used to come back and watch the cartoons, and I used to like lay down on the floor and I feel like my feet going on the pedals, like from the pelvis down. I felt like my spirit went out of my body and started pedaling on the bike, and I was like, what? And then I touched my legs and I feel like I came back to it. It was the weirdest feeling, like it almost like my legs came out of my body, and I was like, what? Like I guess that happened because just the amount of pedaling I did that day. But it felt very strange, and it happened maybe like 3 or 4 times to me, and I was like, it was a very strange feeling.
And trampolines can do that too.
Yeah, I used to jump a lot on trampolines. Yeah, that was some very interesting stuff. Like, it's kind of cool. Like, some people are asking for this like blockout meshes.
So what kind of stuff can you do with lucid dreaming?
I mean, anything, anything you can imagine. I love when that happens. Like, not always, but sometimes I do have dreams that I feel I can control for the most part. It's not like I can do whatever I want. It's not like, oh, let's go to Tesla's factory and like let's pretend to be working there. No. It's like I'm already in a setting. It's like watching a movie, but once I'm in that setting, I can take decisions. I can be like, oh, let's go here, let's do that. And it's the weirdest thing when like I go to when I'm having these dreams and then I wake up like very early in the morning and I'm like, oh, I'm just going to go to the bathroom super quick, and then I go back to sleep and I resume that dream and I can go back to that dream. That's the craziest thing. When I can like retain that thing and just go, it's just very, very strange. That happened to me like a couple of days ago.
It was amazing. At a certain point, it was like a holodeck. But I stopped when I had some real life stuff happen and I just wanted to dream to escape reality.
That happened to me a couple of times where things get too real. Like when things get like too real and you wake up.
At some girls I do a beach party. What do you do with lucid dreaming?
that happened to me multiple times. Like, um, that happened to me multiple times. Like, for example, one day I was dreaming about my ex-girlfriend, and like all this kind of like made up story, like, oh, now we have this house, and now we have this kind of like super nice farm, and we're doing this and that, and you start like it feels so real that when you wake up, it takes you like a couple of seconds to realize, like, oh crap, it was a dream, damn it. And you feel kind of sad after it. It's like, oh damn it. Yeah, that happened to me many times. Things sometimes get like too real. Or sometimes you can go into a nightmare and you can have like real you can dream with real. I usually don't dream with like people I know in real life. I usually, they're just like like, you know, made up characters. But sometimes it happened like a couple of times where I dream with people I know in real life, and something like that happens to them, and then I wake up and it feels super real, and you're like you wake up like almost like, you know, jumping from your bed. Yeah, that's not so cool. Yeah, that happened to me when I was very young. I really liked this girl in school, and I had a dream like it felt super real, like super real.
So lucid dreaming the same as psychedelics.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that I think the main difference is that people who take those substances, they what's the word? Process things. Yeah, I think the main difference is that I think the main difference is that when you take those substances, like, people basically process things from their real life, and lucid dreaming, like, you can basically make the whole thing up. So it's more like a kind of like fantasy, but it relates because you can also dream about things that eh, wow. But that's the scary part about it. Like, I wouldn't like to have the ability to do lucid dreaming 100% of the time. I wouldn't like it, because then you, like audio said, like, then you fall into that trap where you want to be sleeping all the time, because you want to be in your own world all the time. You know, it's that's probably the danger behind it. I'm not sure if there's people who are capable of just doing it like whenever they want, but definitely it's something that it's nice when it happens, but definitely not always. It's nice to remember your dreams. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's like living in a video game that you can control. It's like I sleepwalk whenever I lucid dream. Oh wow, sleepwalking. Hey Ron, I I I thought that was not possible. I thought that like sleepwalking was. Yeah, I thought when like before I thought like sleepwalking was like a made up thing until I saw a friend sleepwalking, and it's crazy. Like it was like, dude, like, yeah, it definitely can scare people. I'm not sure how to get into lucid dreaming. I'm not really sure how people manage to do it. It happens to me once in a while, and I wouldn't call it lucid dreaming. It's just a dream that I feel I have more control over.
Sleepwalking is real. I would wake up in the basement watching TV after mom put me to bed.
Yeah, I had one friend like sleepwalking in my house once, and I first thought he was joking. I first thought he was messing with us, and then he like opened his eyes, and they were like very red when you just wake up and stuff, and like he didn't know where he was, what he was doing. It was crazy. I was like, oh crap, that's for real. Jesus. Oh.
When I was a kid, I sleepwalked to washroom and my mom told me I was cleaning the washroom until she woke me up.
Oh my god. In the case of my friend, he
I don't like waking up in my kitchen, it's creepy.
yeah, in the case of my friend, he was just
Think about it all the time. Obsess over it. You may start to dream about obsessing about it, and in time you may do it.
yeah, in the case of my friend, he basically was bumping around the room. Like we were sleeping in one room. He was sleeping on a inflatable mattress, and there was like two, one of those beds that are like for two people, one on the bottom and one on the, I forgot the name of those kind of beds. One on the top. So he was like bumping around the room, and he woke us up, and I was like, dude, what are you doing? And then we turned the light on, and like, wow, yeah. He like didn't know what was going on. And it was hard to wake him up. He was like, dude, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, that was a, a new experience. Bunker beds. There you go. I was going to say bunker, but then I was like, maybe that's not the word. Yeah, that was crazy.
Full zombies mode.
It looked like, yeah, it definitely looked like a zombie, like just moving slowly and like bumping against things, kind of like touching a little bit his surroundings and stuff. Wow, it was pretty interesting to see. This whole thing changes when I make the walls tilted. I need to find some logic for how I'm going to set this up. But like imagine like going camping or something and then like sleepwalking into a river, or I don't know, like that could be dangerous. Okay, so we're getting this. Okay, I'm getting that feeling of.
Stay awake for 24 or 35 hours, no sleep, also making sleepwalking.
Oh my god, how do you manage to stay up that long? Okay, I need to think.
I need to show more accurate modular snapping stuff on my portfolio, but everything I have like that is so old and multi-loaded. My 3DR stuff is more like pouches and cabinets, etc. Very slim.
Yeah, modular stuff is great. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm getting more into this. I really wanted to get more into modular stuff. Thankfully, this project has got me working on more modular.
Mostly worked in wanting to make my Unity 5 project.
Nice. What do you want to make in Unreal? Yeah, we will need to make probably a mesh for the ceiling. This is just very specific. For now, I'm just gonna push it like this. Okay, that's cool. All right, getting something going on. Okay, it's 3 p.m. Hopefully the temperature is gonna start dropping a little bit in maybe an hour. It will be cool to have stairs.
Horror games have truly lost their aura. Back in 2008, there used to be so terrible horror games, but they got started regulating and the case off.
Making a horror game is super hard. Like you can do jump scares and everything, but like it's like I don't know how to put it, but like you play a horror game to get scared, right? So you already know that you're gonna get scared. It's kind of like a horror movies, right? Like you're already expecting it. The kind of like surprise factor is not there.
Make the game all lucky. That's a horror game.
There's one game I saw a couple of days ago about one of those kid party places with playgrounds and stuff like. Um, and it has like this like VHS kind of like look. That looked very spooky.
Dr. Jenkins, the co-operative prison town that beds mounts and now messing with metahumans and voxels.
Nice. Yeah, tower defense is super cool stuff. I really like tower defense. Metahuman and voxels. Voxels are something that I really want to get into. That sounds very interesting. Yeah, I have another project. Kingdom Rush. I think I heard about that one. I'll be right back. Let me open the door also because it's feeling super hot. Okay. Now every single. Hey, Justice. Yeah, now every single window in my apartment is open, even the main door. Now we should probably have some better airflow. So yeah, I'm making this kind of like town here, and I want to make very narrow alleys. So I'm coming up with this. I want this to have also another floor, like a third floor here. I want to see how this plays. Also, I want more stairs and like kind of like different entrances. Maybe we could break here to have some stairs.
So temperature is hot here.
Oh yeah, super hot. We are going into summer now. This area of the country where I'm at, it's very hot. It's probably like 28 right now Celsius. Maybe also the design of the apartment is a little bit hot. There's not much space in the ceiling, and also we have this kind of like minus 4 Celsius. Nice. I like it. I like it like that, like 5 Celsius, something like that. Like maybe not 5, maybe like 10, something like Berlin weather, something like that. That's kind of cool. It's not too cold. The only thing is the rain. Like when it snows and rains and snows and rains, it makes a mess.
That's cold for you. Rest of my country hot starts from 36.
30 degrees is already crazy hot for me.
Now we had 9 last week. Very nice.
Yeah, I like something like that for winter. Like We don't have winter here in Costa Rica, but I like winters that are not too cold, but cold enough. 28 is cold for me. I like, well, my favorite temperature is 24, 22, 24. That's what I usually get in my parents' house. Just the way the house is kind of like made, it's very, very nice. It keeps, it's very fresh during the summer. Oh, this is a little strange, this building here.
Lot 24.
Yeah, 24 is perfect. It's perfect. But there's nothing nicer than like being in a cold country and just like opening the window and letting your computer cool down while using like some nice kind of like jacket or something. Also, it's kind of good for the body, like a little bit of cold. I remember my wisdom tooth was coming out, and I was like all. I had like inflammation. Yes, these are basic blockout assets that I made here in Unreal Engine, and then we take them to Maya to polish. Oops, this is out. Is 5. Yeah, this is not aligning properly. What age was your wisdom tooth? I'm not sure. They came out very late, so I was like having so much pain, right? Like I was in Berlin visiting my brother, and it was winter. I went outside for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and it just took the pain away. The cold weather just took the pain away. It was super nice. I was not expecting that. Better than a bag of ice. Yeah, not talking about the project. Not all the assets that I have here align. They're not all modular, but that's what I'm trying to come up with. I'm trying to make these pieces modular. This thing, I'm not sure about this thing. We could probably change that. Okay, let's start breaking this a little bit. I kind of want to have some stairs here that go up.
Road casually travels to Berlin, Canada, US. I guess you travel a lot.
I haven't been to Canada. I've been only to
Text-to-speech on comments built into feature.
no, I'm using SpeakerBot, which is a free program that I use just because I don't like to read the chat. I rather have it have the bot reading the chat for me. Sometimes it gets pretty annoying when I get like trolls or like people just talking nonsense. But it's nice because I can just work and I don't need to stop to read the chat. If the stream gets bigger in the future, I will need to find another solution for this. But it's very like I can really customize it. I can like give permission to only my kind of like frequent viewers. I can like set a command for them to use the text to speech. I can like do a lot of stuff with it. I just haven't set it up. Also, you can have the same thing using how do you call it? Streamlabs. They have a text to speech already built in, so it's a little bit easier to set up. But I think you can say I think it's gonna read whatever you put in there, which is kind of like not optimal. I appreciate it. Yeah, I enjoy it most of the days. It's very nice, you know. It's very nice when I get to chat and work a little bit. It's cool. Some days it gets you know. Yeah, definitely. OBS and SpeakerBot, it's super nice. Like you can customize it like a lot. I want to spend some time to customize it, make it like super cool. Because we can have like commands where you type, I don't know, something and an animation appears on screen, and we can make a lot of stuff. Like I can give us a specific voice for each viewer and stuff, which I need to probably start doing that. Like, so if I get like regular viewers, I can give them a specific text to speech voice, and I will know who is talking without even looking. So it's kind of cool. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I never thought that I started streaming for the main purpose was to document the work. I didn't want it to keep the files. I started recording myself doing 3D, right? And I was like, I want to know how long does it take me to do something. And then I started like recording myself, and I ended up with a bunch of videos, and I was like, I don't have time to like really save these videos or document them or organize them. Then I thought about like just streaming. Like if I stream, YouTube is gonna like basically yeah, so I started streaming because now YouTube basically saves all the content. I don't need to save these videos on my hard drive, and it documents the process. I know how long did I stream, and, and basically it's super nice because I know what day I did what, and I can come back to the stream and see what I did. For example, one day I couldn't remember the process I did for a specific texture on Substance Painter, so I went back to that stream and I basically found it. We need to have an animation for the woodchucker. Yeah. Yeah, that's also right. You need to be careful with what you say on the on stream, right? Like definitely. Okay, I have a little corner piece to start closing all of these things, but I kind of wanna focus on getting maybe another floor. I'm going full tilted on these walls. Maybe we could use the other kind of walls I have here. Yeah, let's use these ones. But yeah, the whole process of streaming, like, it became very interesting because of streaming. I got a client who wanted me to do a big environment in Unity, and I convinced him to move to Unreal, and that was very cool. Like, streaming the whole process, like, for my client is super nice because he gets to see basically all the process, and for me it's cool because I get to basically it's kind of like a documentation, you know, so like he gets to see exactly how much I'm working and stuff.
When did you start streaming?
I think I started with in August of last year with the American Diner project, which I was thinking about continuing with that project. I really want to finish it. I kind of want to make it stylized. It's like a 50s American diner. Okay, this is... Oh no. This is yeah, let's just do tilted walls for now. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Actually, it was super funny because I applied to a bunch of studios. I was trying to get a remote job, and I got an art test for Unity, and I don't use Unity. I basically needed to learn the whole thing in a couple of days to do this art test, and I basically streamed the whole process, saying like, well, might as well just stream it, right, just to document the process. And from that stream, I got this client. That client was I need to check my YouTube. Everything is there. That's the cool thing. Everything is there. But around August, I think I got this client, and I worked for him for a couple of months. What happened here? This is. Okay, this is a straight wall. So that was super fun because that project was like, basically he gave me a bunch of Cinti polygon assets, and he told me, hey, just build an open world for me. I was like, okay, and he sent me some concept art, and I just started working. That was pretty cool. Then I got another opportunity. Yeah, they have this kind of angle, a little tilted angle, like a pyramid. Not as much as a pyramid, but that makes it way more difficult to work with, like super more complex. Because now I need to figure out how to place things. This game is a Souls-like. Basically, you are a gladiator and you get to fight in different arenas to collect better gear and defeat stronger enemies. That's the idea. It also has like, we're gonna have some quests and some storyline. Why is this not matching? Oh, that's strange. So we're gonna have some quests and we want to give it a little bit of a like Zelda kind of feel, where you can like explore the world and have make different quests and do different stuff. That'll be very fun. And then there's like this final arena, and we are trying to at the end game you will be able to thank you. I probably need to change the music. It's just that sometimes OBS is giving me problems with my music file. Sometimes it just kind of like got a link to the playlist. Yeah, I can share the music I'm playing. If you send me a message on Discord, I can link you the music. So at the end of the game, you will be able to basically set up the last arena. You can basically just set it up to whatever enemies you want and stuff. So it's gonna be like fully customizable, and we have 2 programmers. And if everything goes well, we should be able to have this there. No, we don't. I don't want this here. Yeah. The link is on the video description. And I think it's updated. The link should be fresh. So if everything goes well, we want to implement multiplayer here, so you will be able to fight other players in the arena. That will be super amazing. We have 2 programmers now working on the multiplayer function, the multiplayer feature, and also we want to implement the gas ability system to have more abilities and make it more interesting, which is definitely pretty hard work to get that working, but hopefully we will get some of that soon. Yeah, it's a pretty ambitious project, I will say. Yeah, here I will need to just push this a little bit, something like that. Hey, audio joined, nice. Yeah, this project started as a game jam project for one of the Epic Games mega jams. It was I think the end of 2023 they came up with this, and then they kept on working on it. So now it's turning to something more serious. So hopefully by August we should have a playable demo. I always say this with like a lot of insecurity and stuff, but yeah, hopefully everything goes well. Because it'll be very beneficial to have as much player feedback as possible. Yeah, these walls I will need to kind of like stretch a little. Nice. Okay, almost done with the second floor. Well, not really done, but yeah, I do want more stairs. This is really part of the
Sounds awesome. You created on Steam for free to run.
I don't think we're gonna put it for free. I think well, this is like, you know, I'm just helping with the environment. Yeah, actually, well, I asked this a couple of times because I'm obviously interested in how much is it going to be, but Ryu is thinking of putting it for like 15-20 bucks. I think that 15 is a good price. You don't really want to put it too. You don't really want to make it too expensive, because then, you know, it's harder for people to buy it. Okay, I think I'm going to make the stairs go around here and probably push this one to this side. Something like this. I sincerely, you know, I really want this to be a cool game. That's why I want to get the demo as soon as possible, so people can really test it as much as possible and give as much feedback as possible. Because, you know, if we are making a commercial product, we really need to hear the people feedback and see what's working, what's not working. I will save because I haven't saved in a long time. That's the only part that kind of like scares me a little bit. Like, I don't know how much. I mean, we cannot like follow every comment we get, right? It's not like, oh, can you make a unicorn? Can you make the character mount a unicorn in the game? I'm like, well, maybe that's not what we're trying to do, but definitely I want the combat to be very good. Like, I really want the combat to feel great and like be very fun, because that's probably the heart of the game and probably the hardest thing to get right. So that's the okay. This is this landscape is just going too much into the thing. That's why we need to release a demo and test it.
So hot right now.
We're gonna sell in-game. What's the word? Damn it! Oh my god, I'm getting stuck so much today on with words. We're gonna sell unicorns in the game. No, but talking about that, he doesn't want to have like he wants this game to be like one-time purchase and that's it. He doesn't like the idea of having like skins or stuff like that, which I think is pretty fair. And those things like skins and stuff like that, it only works for multiplayer games, I would say. Okay, I guess here. I think I'm gonna make this building a little bit smaller, like this. Oops, maybe too small. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be cool. Oof, okay. It's getting very hot in here. Oof. Okay, nice. The PC is doing well. Temperature is good. I'm not burning my fingers with the GPU. Also, I can probably get the ocean. I could probably hide the water flux, which is called fluid flux actually. That's why I get confused, because the name here, and that will save a little bit on performance. Okay, it's been 3 hours, 18 minutes. I think I'm gonna go maybe for 4 hours and see if I can get to the 3rd floor. and then I'm gonna take a little break and hopefully continue a little bit later. Oh. Uy. Okay, that's the second floor. We can have something here maybe. We can have a triangle building. I'm not sure if this is a triangle, but kind of like arrow building. If we come here and push this up 100, I should probably just copy this thing that I have here. Yep, should probably just get that one moved over there, because these ones are a little bit tricky. Yeah, should probably just start reusing as much as possible what I have. I can't wait to start getting into vertex painting and adding more details to this. But it's important to take as much time as possible in this first stage. Okay, I think I got almost everything.
I need to get into vertex painting in Unreal. Need the bossy layer.
Yeah, vertex painting, like I can share some tutorials with you. I was researching it yesterday. It's kind of interesting because you can set up pretty like simple vertex painting material, but to get very good results, it takes more effort, because vertex painting can get complex. It can really get complex. So that's what I was researching yesterday, just to see what solutions are out there and what's the best. Because most people, when they do vertex painting, they get this kind of like very blurry effect, and I don't want that effect. I want like very high contrast, and to achieve that you need height maps from your textures, and you need a contrast node and some other stuff to get it working. And I found this French artist who is selling like a shader for $10. So I think I want to get that shader and probably modify it and work with that. Oh, okay, this is probably not gonna work too well here. Okay, let's see. Stuff like that is what I would like to make videos about. Because actually I was researching that yesterday and I couldn't find a tutorial on YouTube that I was satisfied with. Like a tutorial that explains the whole process from beginning to end, like how to create the textures, how to set the material, how to do the thing. Most tutorials that I found were like very kind of like over the top, like just kind of like explaining the overall process but not going in like step-by-step process. So that's probably a good tutorial to make. That's probably on my list. Oops. I want to copy all properties and paste them here. Because the thing that I realized yesterday is that it's not only the material, the shader itself, like all the material nodes and everything you need to come up with, it is the textures that you are using. It has a lot to do with the final result. You need specific maps for it to work properly, and that's what I would like to figure out. Because it's very cool. Like you can get so much variation and like make things look totally different, even though they're like the same asset. So I want like a triplanar vertex shader. This one.
I just want to make darker, slightly mossy version of my base texture to use for rounding objects. Probably no need for me to change the norm, etc.
Yeah. I have a couple tutorials that can help with that for sure. Adding moss. If you are using nice. Yeah, if you're using Megascan assets, it's pretty cool what you can do with Megascans, because they come with a displacement. They come with the displacement. What's the word? Jesus, it's too hot here, I guess. They have a displacement map. So with the displacement map, you can really do some very cool stuff with height. So you can get like the height details out from the lower details, and it's pretty awesome.
These are my own assets. Pretty basic. Base, norm,
ORM, okay. With the normal map, I'm not sure if Substance Painter does this, but you can turn the normal into height map, and with the height map you can do some very cool stuff. I got into underneath the landscape. Okay, here I need to change some stuff. Yeah, definitely. There are a lot of solutions, a lot of different solutions for this. For example, for these buildings, we are thinking about like plaster and bricks. And I saw this shader, this vertex shader that I was like, whoa, that's exactly what we need for this project. But the artist didn't provide any documentation, anything on how to make it. Basically, he just posted a video. So I found another artist that is selling this $10 material, and he's getting like a very similar effect. So I think it will be a good starting point. To figure out how that works. Okay, we don't need this one. Yeah, this is totally not aligned, but this one feels totally out. Okay, these are not one by one. I scaled them because we're using tilted walls. It makes the room a little bigger, so it goes out of the... I think I need to spend some time to find the logic behind these tilted walls and see what specific values are we gonna use for it. For these ceiling pieces, I guess, well, I will need to just kind of like stretch it a little. Yeah, let's just get double stairs here. I will need to rework this landscape a little bit. The green value, going to multiply by 2. And also this feels very strange. I'm not sure about having a door like right next to the stairs. That's super weird. That's strange. Yeah, definitely. Caves are cool. And this door looks absolutely strange. Okay, let's just leave this here. That's super strange stuff. I think the better solution would be like Um, yeah, I shouldn't be messing too much with the landscape, but I think I'm gonna just push it a little bit. this this is definitely not that's not. I'm gonna work. Yeah, tilted walls definitely make things complicated. Okay, I'm going to just push the landscape a little bit with the flattened brush. Smaller brush. Okay, just I want this height a little bit there. That's it, no more. Yeah, this landscape, nanite landscape, sometimes makes this kind of weird spiky shapes. Okay, we got that. Okay, I wanna play to see how it works. Oh, finally I think it's getting a little bit cooler. This is kind of interesting. I can connect this to the other side. I need to reload the PCG so we get these stones in the floor. Well, it doesn't. It feels strange for sure, but it kind of works. Things are definitely not aligned. These little bridges are kind of cool. Definitely jumps a lot. Yeah, that's probably too narrow. these kind of like alleys are probably way too narrow, especially because the walls are tilted and stuff. But maybe this could be used for storage or something. But this, I like the change in camera, the camera angle, the focus length. It's not the focus length, it's the... Oh my god. I'm out of words today. That could be flat as well. I think, yeah, having these walls here doesn't really make sense. Now I can, oops. Now I can get into the third floor. Okay. Yeah, in 20 minutes I think I can get this thing here. Okay, I think maybe, yeah, just using straight walls for the third floor might be a good option. Okay, let's see if we can snap to this. Does it get? Because it's a tilted. We have a tilted wall underneath. I can actually push them out a little. And then I'm running short a little because it gets smaller and smaller the more we go up. That's something I need to figure out. Maybe, yeah, like having like a balcony or something here. So something like this. Okay. We're a couple of units off because these walls are designed to go 20 units into each other in the corners, but I'm not leaving the corners. I'm not intersecting the corners, so that's why the roof is not gonna match. I think we could probably use this one. Here. To make it tilted on that side. And I'm just gonna be a little lazy and copy this over. And modify from there. No, we don't have enough space. Hey, Ryu, how are you? Yeah, I'm trying this idea I had like of having like very narrow spaces with like things going around. Not for all the village, but it will be kind of cool to have like a more kind of like thing like this in one part. It could also connect to the other buildings, and we still have the one-offs. This one came out very cool. Like this, I really like this one. Yeah, I'm really excited about vertex painting. I think that after this layout, after we get like this layout like very nice, I think it'll be nice to jump into Maya and also think about vertex, what solution we're gonna use for vertex painting, because I was researching yesterday and there are many ways to do it. Thank you, really. Yeah, I think it really depends on the textures we're using, because I've seen like the best vertex painting, they use height maps to get like that kind of effect of layering. Just trying to give it a third level. A hard drive, okay. That'll be cool. Yeah, yeah. Actually, we don't need normals. I was making some tests yesterday. I was playing with
We are going TF2 style for the buildings.
TF2 style for the buildings. I'm so bad with acronyms. Let me check what do you mean. Ah, Fortress. Okay, Team Fortress. Yeah, I was testing some textures yesterday, stylized textures, and definitely we don't need the.
TF2 is a game.
Yeah, I found it a Team Fortress. Um, so what I was doing yesterday, that's very cool. I like that style a lot. Hmm. So what I was doing yesterday is experimenting with Megascan textures, and then running some filters on them to get them like hand painting into a hand painted style. And definitely the normal maps don't really help. Like you don't like for that style you don't really need normal maps. But yeah, super cool stuff. Definitely need to start thinking about what we're gonna do with the. Yeah, this I don't really like this here. It will go like that. With the textures on vertex painting. I really want to figure out the video I showed you. I really want to figure out how to achieve that effect. Oh, okay. I think here we can do the same. We can close this.
Okay. Going to eat, shower, nap, and then be back later. I told you that easy.
A plugin for what?
It's also cheap. So, we'll just find and see how they are doing.
Oh, the material I sent you. Yeah. Yeah, I also need to make some tests with the Michael Fosher setup. I wanna see how cool that look if we make it stylized. Alright, I'm just gonna place a couple buildings, some more bridges. I'm gonna take a little break after this. Now the question is, how are we gonna get into the third floor? These bridges look like they're gonna break. We'll probably have stairs going up. Here. Okay. Yeah, I'll try that. Again, the landscape is getting a little bit on the way. Need to delete a bunch of stuff that I placed underneath the landscape. Kind of like not so nice staircase, but we could just probably make it just take this one off. And push it here. I don't really like doing double stairs like that, but it's okay.
Let's always have an open world of miscellaneous assets.
Oh yeah, we do have a lot of underground stuff. Oh Jesus, this is totally out of place. It's okay. Yeah, we have a underground sewer system. We have underground mines and a frog cave. So yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of underground stuff. Also an underground dungeon. Where is it? Oops. So we have this thing here. This kind of like cave. Some water is gonna come through here. Okay, and we got the mine somewhere here. I like this shader. This texture looks pretty cool. Just a bunch of wood and it comes out somewhere around here. It looks very nice with the light. comes out right here. It's just that we need to add the visibility layer to the landscape. It's already there, it's just we need to cut that.
I really should push myself to try a large level sometimes.
Oh, yeah, be careful with large levels. Yeah, oh, this level is huge, like, oof, I'm a little scared about how big the level is. There's so much to do. Okay, so you go up here, then you get to this level, and then from this level, I'm just gonna make a double bridge. Something like this. Why is this different height? Oh, it has a rotation, I guess. Oh, okay. It gets you here. And yeah, maybe too much. Maybe I'm going too crazy with these bridges. I need to add more stairs to follow the style that I'm going with. But for now, it's just to be able to walk. Oh my god, okay. We can get up here, and I was thinking of making this like a extending this thing. Maybe I can get both. I can just extend here so I can connect to the other side, but also make it a little thicker like this. So you can go around, then add some like columns underneath. Yeah, it's okay. I think I will need to do the corner trick, which is putting this somewhere here. Okay, and then I can go around here and kind of like it feels a little uncomfortable. Whoop. It's kind of nice to have this because I can add like columns underneath and like add pieces of wood like this and like this stuff. It's gonna make it look cooler. Then we can have like something going underneath, like vendors or stuff like that. And this door doesn't make sense here, so I'm gonna place it on this side and add this there, this wall here. Okay, now it kind of makes a little bit more sense. It needs a platform, so this one, everything is super yellow. I need to start changing colors. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, something like that. Let's see. This one I need to push 10 units. Okay. So now I'm able to basically walk around all the way. We could probably have a double bridge. Like if I add another on top, it will look very strange. So maybe this one can go here. Let's see if that works. So let's say I want this one here. Something like that. And this one. Whoop. This could be nice here. I will need to change this door somewhere here. Close this one. Now it's just bridges everywhere, which kind of makes it look interesting, but maybe I'm just going to adding too much. Okay, I think now I can reach every single part of the village. Let's just test this. Ooh, wow. Okay. Thankfully now the heat is going down. I actually streamed during the hottest time of the day, like 12 to 4. Bad idea. I was just testing the computer temperature. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. All right, let's test this. Oh yeah, can't wait to set dress this up and add little props, little things. That'll be super cool. It actually like it's like you don't really get to know how it looks until you play with the character. Like those bridges actually add this, like, you know, like really close the environment. I need to work on the interiors as well. I need to connect a little bit more the rooms and think how that, for example, this is like, what is this? That doesn't really make sense. I can actually push that out and it will make way more sense. Mhm.
Feels great.
Thank you. Let's see if we can actually go to the last floor. Yeah, these walls here, for example, like it doesn't make sense. um, Again, this hole right there. Oh no, I didn't know the character moved while attacking.
Slash play
I've gotten that comment before, like, are you doing a mobile game? I'm like, no, dude. It is not for phones. Oh yeah, we have these other stairs. I forgot. We can actually go around here, and we can go down. Oops. I need to like push this landscape a little. Oh, okay, got stuck. Oh, okay. So yeah, basically we can go. Oh, a nice long bridge here. That will be cool to go to that side. I think we can jump. Whoop. Yeah, this character jumps a lot. I'm not sure if you're gonna.
more PC slash violence.
Yeah, we got dismemberment. Like this game looks like super cute and stylized and everything, but yeah, there's going to be some fighting going on and stuff. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I think that adding a little couple domes, decoration and stuff like that. I think just fixing this bunch of walls coming out of the buildings. That's also something I need to address. But I'm pretty happy. Like I had this idea, and it kind of like it's kind of working. Like, oh, I need to move this a little bit. Just like the Lego games. I really like the Lego games. Okay, I think this is like a nice first pass. Now I have something to work on. Well, actually the whole thing is just very rough. These other buildings also, they're pretty rough. They just have a couple more details. Hey, lighting. No, I think it's gonna be just melee fighting. I think we're gonna add a dagger so you can throw it one time and it falls into the ground and you need to pick it up again. Let me see if I can show you one of the enemies. Yeah, I'm not sure if the armor is working right now because Ryu was working on the armor, but let me see. You're not supposed to be flying in the game. It's just a way for me to travel a little bit faster, because we are using a safe location. No, okay. I should probably not be flying that much, because if you fly too much, the game crashes. Okay, for some reason.
Monster Hunter Wilds has a really hot character in it. Laughing face.
Nice. Oh, the armor is working now. Yes, good. So this is how the NPCs are going to look like. We have goblins, skeletons. We have a what else? We got like frog people, and so you can like block attacks. Well, this guy is a little bit too big, so I think the hitbox is not probably set up right now. But we're gonna add more attacks with the gas ability system. We have two. Yeah, that's not going to be in the game. It's just for us. So everything that you see your enemy wearing, you can actually pick it up.
So are there gonna be mounts like dragons? I assume there's going to be.
I'm not sure about mounts. I think there's going to be there's no shield. I want this. Is it F? The lighting looks strange from that angle. I'm not sure about mounts. We do want to have a boat so you can like go to other islands and stuff. That's probably a little bit in the. Oh, I fell into this hole. So we want to have a little boat so you can actually go to other islands and stuff. But that's in the future. I'm not sure about mounts. I mean, it will be super fun to like be able to ride a pig or something. That will be super cool. Which I don't think is like that hard to do. It's just creating, like probably the hardest will be making the character and animations like.
Riding on the motion system plus horse anderson is the best way to go with horses.
It will be very nice to have horses. Like I really like mounts in video games for sure. Oh, we got some collision issues here. Okay. Oh, some serious collisions right there. I didn't know that. But yeah, the game is about like fighting enemies, defeating arenas, getting better gear, and making your way to the final arena where you get to fight like the strongest gladiator in the island. And after that, you will be able to customize that arena, so you can fight whatever combination of enemies you want. And if everything goes well, we want to integrate. I'm not sure what happened there. That'll be super awesome, like riding a pig, like it's super cool. Oh, okay. I'm getting some frame drops. Maybe my computer is getting too hot. But yeah, on the final arena, if everything goes well, we should have a multiplayer matchmaking kind of system, so you can fight other players in there. We have 2 programmers working on the game, and they are already testing some multiplayer features to see if we can add that.
Why not ride a bull instead?
Yeah. I mean, right now it's not the priority.
Fix your fine issue, it's probably because the more you press it, it's calculating and continuously try to add a break after you press the button.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with the flying thing, because in the Unreal Engine 5.5.1 it worked perfectly. In 5.5.2 it started breaking, and now in 5.5.3 I think it's working again. So I'm not sure exactly what it is. But anyways, we don't need the flying thing. I like the view from here. It looks kind of cool. So yeah, I think that's going to. Oh, also I can change the lighting. Let me show you. It is. I think it is time. Is it like that? Times 1700. Now we can make it like afternoon. And also I think I can make it rain. I always forget these shortcuts. Is it 8 or 9, or is it on the numpad? Okay, yes, 8 for rain. And no. Yeah, changing engine versions during development, it is a bad idea. Like I heard this developer working on a rollerblade. Yeah, everything's super wet and shiny. It's super cool. The clouds are super nice as well. I really like the clouds. Let's see if we can try maybe 1500. It's like 3 p.m. Or maybe let's try the morning. Time 900. Uh-huh. Yeah, everything's super wet. Yeah, I heard about this rollerblade game, and the developer is using Unreal Engine 4 because he doesn't really need to use Unreal Engine 5. Like, he's not doing anything like related to Nanite or Lumen or anything like that. And when he tried changing from 4.26 to 4.27, like, things just stopped working. So he said, no, I'm gonna just that's just gonna, take a lot of work. It's just, you will need to remake the whole thing. If you're changing engines, that means like, whoa, you won't be able to reuse your old work, just like, maybe the art, but not any of the logic. But yeah, changing engine versions, for sure, it is tough. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it here. It's gonna be named the Never Fantasy. Okay, we got a rough blockout of this area. I'm getting that kind of nice, super. Oh, wow, my computer is lagging. That super nice kind of narrow streets.
Never change your running system. Lagging face. You can fix it, you just have to go to his config files.
All right, I will let my team know to check it. Everything's super yellow. It's time to start actually changing some colors here, and I want to add some detail so I can make it look more like this. Or like this. I really like how this one came out. Hopefully today we will take a look at vertex painting. And I should be getting Maya, the indie license for Maya, pretty soon, so I will be able to actually start polishing some of this. But that gives me, well, enough time to finish the layout for this village. I really want to get it to a point where everybody's happy with it, and so nobody makes changes, and we keep it like solid, and then we can continue with the next step. This is this is going to be probably the first area that we're going to try. We will try to polish, so that's gonna give us a nice idea for the rest of the environment. I like this building a lot. Looks.
You should have like an Atlantis experience, like a whole world like the ocean, and you have like the key world up from the center.
That's super cool.
Should I add multiplayer to my game? It's just exploring right now, not much to see except landscapes and trees.
I don't know. If you need multiplayer, it's definitely gonna be. It's gonna probably take a lot of effort. Yeah, we got some cool buildings. We can just
And 10 pennies.
modify these ones and get more variations. And 10 phoenix. Are those the fox-like creatures? Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break. The heat is like killing me right now. I think I wanna.
Yes.
Let the PC cool down a little bit. Nice, those are cool. You should make it a mount. That would be nice. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching and have a great one. Just for the record, sure, you see that I always say goodbye before finishing the stream. Alright, take care.
Too small for mounting.
I mean, you will need to make it bigger. Alright, see you guys.